You surround the Raven Call, which doesn't last long against you. Okay, so you follow the green success. Probably should put chapter 2 on there just to make sure I don't get confused. Okay, what does green success get us? The party's strength is increased by 4. Party plus 4 strength. And then the Bazard that we saved starts screaming at us about interrupting their sacrifice. They demand retribution. Blue gives us party power plus 3. So let's ask them to explain this time. No matter what you say, the Bazard isn't calming down. They start to wail, calling for their master. A hooded figure suddenly appears out of thin air, then gently puts a hand on the underling's shoulder, whispering words of comfort. Once they've calmed, the master then turns to you, unsheathing a sword made of an ore you've never seen before. Now it's you they want as a sacrifice. Okay, so I'm really starting to think these quest events are all related back to the main thing. So that's they demand retribution, and that was yellow, and that was what? Power raised by 3. That was right. Party plus 3 power. I wonder if we get plus 3 power no matter what on that one. That could be interesting because I associate blue with power. Oh, we finally get to see what happens if we get the crystal. We keep on failing at it. The crystal is overloaded with ether. We feel a power even greater than those of the spirits. We pick up an unknown accessory, Ether Stone. A hypnotic glow emanates from this strange stone. -3 spirituality points, but 9 power. That could be really good for trying to get to 50 power. That could be great. The lack of spirituality points is somewhat a negative, but that could be really good. Um, Ether Stone, -3 SP, but +9 power. Okay. Question is do I want to go ahead and put that on my dude or not? That would give us 6 spirituality points overall, and that boosts us up to 18 power. The thing is, I do have Great Sorcerer, which means I can't lose SP for 5 turns, so that pretty much means it doesn't matter if we have a low SP. We really need to try to get some spells on this guy so that it does. Yeah, the next couple level ups, I think I'm going to focus on trying to figure out some good. Normally I just go passive, but with the Great Sorcerer ability and all this power I'm getting, especially since we have accompanied by spirits, yeah, we really need to start focusing on spells for him so we can do something with all that. And we are going to go ahead and rest because Rositos and Turfs are seriously injured. Although I kind of want to run since we're only at day 19. I want 20 days, but we could run on the next one, right? That should be relatively close by. I think it's right, like right after the crossroads for chapter 3. Okay, yeah, right. There is a fight in between, but we should be able to run on that one. Arboreal Forest. We've fully explored the blue here. Unless, of course, these routes, the quest event here, and the quest event here and here, are tied to the blue, which I don't know if they are or not. Part of me almost wants to try and see if they are, but it almost seems like some of them aren't. We have gone through all the blue route, at least for the first area. So I will try crawling through the undergrowth, I guess. We haven't, wait, have we even done the yellow route? Like, period? No, we haven't fully done the blue route, have we? No, because we haven't succeeded on the yellow. Oops. Okay, anyway, chapter 3, yellow, and no, we haven't been on the yellow route. High up among the branches you spot a vazard hanging by its ankles, tied up with black thorny vines. Blood is dropping slowly into a pond beneath them. Not much is left. They don't seem conscious. Perhaps they're already dead. You take the vazard down. And we fail. Life has left them not so long ago. According to your rites, you put a seed in their mouth and then bury them. Then their spirit will join its elders and their body gives birth to a beautiful tree. The party's power is lowered by 3. So blue, fail, party, -3 power. Which won't help us with trying to get to 50 power, but is what is. I believe this is a new one. A lonely tree catches your eyes with a trunk shining like silver, emerald leaves dancing in the wind, and golden fruits hanging from its branches. You can't even believe it's real. Chapter 3. Random. You can't even. Take a moment to pray. In the rustle of the leaves, you think you hear a benevolent voice. Rosie Dios's power is raised by 3. Very nice. Plus 3 power. A well-made totem is standing between the trees. Further in the forest, you spot more of those. Okay, so see, you're like right here. If we had gone the blue route, this node, one of them would have been broken, right? So it does change. I think it does. I think it does. I really think it does. In that case, we have been on the yellow at least a little bit, haven't we? Because I've got further... I don't know. Unless how many blue-yellow we do affects it. If the fact that we go blue and then something else to this point, if like we have to do 2 yellows, so like it say, if we need to do at least 1 yellow choice on the story nodes to get to here, then it would be blue, and we don't get here if we do anything other than yellow on the next story node. But if we do yellow, blue, and then yellow, we get here. But if we do yellow at first, we're always guaranteed to get here because that's the first yellow choice. Is that how it works? Like the more yellow choices we do on this path, the more we're guaranteed. So is yellow the path we need to go on for this section? Um, unbroken totem further in the, because it's got the same, right? So assuming that is the same, blue and yellow success give us -2 intelligence. And this is the one that I always thought was weird, right? So let's I'm kind of curious what succeeding or failing does. So let's try to purposely fail these since the success is negative. You look at for other totems and we succeed. Yeah, see, we lose -2 initiative. It's weird that that's a... So what happens if we fail? Is it a positive then? Oh, would you look at that? Looks like my package arrived, so if you'll give me a moment, I'm going to go fetch that. BRB, friends. I am definitely looking forward to some of those. Some Lombardi-style risotto, some blackened tilapia with red beans and rice. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely looking forward to some of those. Okay, we have Murdered Eyes the Oak Raged. I think we've gotten all of the potential boons from this guy, though. I think the red is the best, right? Because we get the bark without even needing to have a check like the blue and yellow. I don't know what blue and yellow failure is, but I'm assuming most of the checks are good or bad, right? And the green dagger does have some fairly good critical chance, and that's CDC 10. But its damage sucks ass because it's only 2 to 4. So I'm thinking red. I should probably double check. Um, would I even use the Oak Rage Bark though? Because that's 5 defense and 1. Actually, yeah, because that could replace the Ether Stone. No, not the Ether Stone. The berry, the Blessed Berry. Yeah, because he has 3 SP. I'm not completely sure how SP gets recharged. I thought it was just as a normal course of effect, wasn't it? Or do we specifically have to rest to recharge SP? I thought it got recharged as a normal matter of course when the party meditates. Because he needs 3 SP in order to do the Flurry of Blows. So he needs like the Blessed Berry or like at least 1 SP. And if we get the Bark, that'll give him the SP plus a bit of defense, which is more in line with what he needs to do. Oak Rage Bark. Okay. So yeah, we can give him the Oak Rage Bark in exchange for the berry. Probably should go ahead and give this guy the berry. His initiative is kind of bad, but I'm thinking in place of the precious ring over here. That does give him 0 initiative, but that puts us closer towards trying to get 300 health as well. So, do I have anybody I want to put the precious ring on? That's the next question. I guess I could replace this. I may need that if anybody gets that one skill that lets them go first. Hello, Morier. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a fantastic existence. I really want some more eye necklaces for this guy, though, so we get his crit chance up. I may switch that out to make sure he has perfect accuracy. I think I will switch that out with Precious Ring. And then we'll have the piece of map in case anybody needs to move first.
How are you today?
I am fantastic. I went and got my HelloFresh box today. We're going to have all kinds of nummy food with Lombardi-style risotto, blackened tilapia with red beans and rice, Szechuan-style carrot lo mein. It's going to be good. So I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Always get excited whenever my box comes in. I don't think we need this mischievous ring. That's 10 accuracy, so we can get rid of this mischievous ring, I think. We already have 1 branch staff, right? Power... No, so we can get rid of the bone stick. The reason I was keeping that around was in case we have just enough power to get close to. But we're still 21 off, so... Okay. Okay. Moving onwards, we should probably heal. I kinda don't want to heal, but Galus is looking really bad, and I know if I don't heal, if I try to run, it just won't work out for us. It just won't. And I will end up regretting it. Of course, if the monster comes up on our butt and bites us, I'll end up regretting it anyways. Maybe we can run on this one and not worry about our health. Maybe these guys won't hurt us too bad. But that Oak Rage does some damage if we can't skip that fight. Okay, is this a new random? No, it's not. Blue gives us 3 MD, so let's try yellow. You inspect this strange staging, and we fail. There are so many questions you have. Was it a ritual, some sort of sacrifice, a punishment for crime? You're lost in your thoughts, imagining the possibilities. Until the branch snaps and the skeleton falls on you. You sprain your ankle dodging it. Oh, well, shite. Not the worst punishment, though, honestly, as far as punishments go. Um, Actually, I should put this over here, shouldn't I? Doop 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 doop. Okay. So that was bones rattle above, right? Mouse, come here. Bones rattle above. 1, 2, 3, and that was a yellow. Fail, which gives a single character -5 dodge. Okay. Okay, so my gut instinct is to go for green, which will just allow us to skip the Paldew fight, period. But we don't know what happens with red. I mean, obviously, we attack them and have to do the fight, but we don't know what potential boosts we might get. It's the only one we haven't done yet, because blue and yellow give us magic defense. Green allows us to skip combat, and it's not even a dice roll, so green is arguably the best. Unless, of course, you need to fight Paldew without a shade or fight Paldew, period, for the achievement for doing so, and the card for doing so. But, which is one of the best green cards, I think, is fighting Paldew without a shade, getting that healing for everybody, which would be about the only exception, but we'll see what boost we have if we just straight up attack them. So these are the lunatics that have been putting these monsters on your path. You don't need to hear another word to know against whom to direct your wrath. You draw out your weapons ready to tear these fools to shreds. Strength increased by 3. Another thing could be also if we want to specifically do everything we can to increase strength. I could see us maybe doing this just for that 3 strength bonus, just to try to get to 50 strength. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so our boreals have been, and red gives plus 3 strength. That was it. Okay, 3 STR. Another thing is, I don't think we fully looted Paldew's corpse either, so I may want to kill Paldew at least one more time, just out of curiosity to see what's on his corpse. That's another thing you have to think about. Because Paldew's corpse, blue success is power plus 4, which could also be good. Yellow success is Paldew's bark, which is 4 defense at the cost of 3 SP. 4 defense and strength at the cost of 3 SP. So really, if you want to go for like a really strong strength build, I could see you still fighting him. But if you want to skip the combat, you would go green. So, because that could be worth like 7 strength, just right there. That's almost a fifth of what you would need for the achievement for 50 strength. So, okay, I could probably see that as being a thing you do. It's not like Paldew is honestly that difficult, as long as you've got somebody that can murder the egg sacs before they really spawn. That's the main thing, because he can spawn a whole bunch of people, and if you allow that to overwhelm you, you can get fucked pretty quick. But otherwise, honestly, Paldew isn't that hard of a fight, especially if you have these guys helping you out. The main thing is just making sure to get rid of the egg sacs so you don't have a bunch of little leprechauns running around. Hold up. These guys aren't helping him. These guys aren't helping them, they're helping him. That could be another bad thing about the raid, apparently, then. We no longer have them helping us. I think they are attacking us this time. That could be bad. Try this out? Yeah, why not? There we go. Was not expecting that to be a potential thing, but apparently that is. Not that these guys seem to be very strong. carry out the funeral rituals. God damn it, and I fail. Mushrooms are growing on their body, and as you get closer, they spit poisonous spores at you, burning your scales. Even in death, this shapeless monster is still dangerous. Rosie Dios loses 15 health. Crap. Plus... Okay, I'm going to note over here on Arboreals, I've been on the red, plus 2 extra enemies on the red, because that is worth noting. If I can figure out how to spell enemies. Enemies, 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 enemies. Pow. Juice. Corpse. Green. Fail. Negative 15 health. Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. So we're going to go ahead and run on this day so we have a bunch of time. We might run on the next day, I think. Just to make extra sure. I don't like how we haven't been able to train as much as I would like to get that free XP, but not a whole lot we can do about that. Okay, chapter 4. If it'll stop trying to freeze. Blue route. We've been on almost the entire blue route, but not quite. So we'll go blue route. Pray before we go. Okay. Blue-green success is pretty good. Yellow is honestly maybe a better choice just for the certainty, but we've never done red yet, so... If you run, you won't touch the sand long enough for it to burn, right? It's pretty tricky to run on the sand, but you get used to it pretty quickly. You're going so fast. The fog fades away and you earn 3. Okay, so the red is the same as the yellow, it looks like. So chapter 4, blue route, red, same as yellow. Good to know. You unwind your rope and hang a twisted piece of iron on it. It's a bit crude, but it's better than nothing. You throw the rope and test the grip of your makeshift hook. It holds. Come on, there's no time to lose. The fog fades away and you earn 3 days. Very nice. Um, so it's 1 day less than blue. So why would we do blue? I mean, that would be like one more day, but there's a chance of failure, right? Chapter 4. Random. Any fall wood. Yellow plus 3 days. You gently approach the body. Successfully. It's just an empty shell. You don't feel the presence of a spirit like a Vazard would leave behind. Even so, the fate of this being doesn't leave indifferent. You dig the sand to bury their body. They're holding a strange object in their right paw. You can see pictures of other scaleless individuals inside it. Their family, perhaps? You wish you could see your family anytime you want to. The party recovers 120 experience. Okay, so that's the same as blue, it looks like. The same as blue. It looks like 1, 2, 3, and then green, same as blue. In which case, yellow is obviously the superior choice. I mean, that chipped sword for 58 to 70 damage is just ridiculous. I mean, if we fail, we lose initiative, but honestly, I would be willing to chance initiative for that master sword right there. I don't know what red does either, but 120 experience is 120 experience. You claim the sting for yourself. It's a dangerous weapon. You know that better than anyone. You pick up a grinding trophy. That's why I keep hoping that they'll have a successful. Okay, so more than likely, yellow failure is also negative 15 health. More than likely. But, doop a doop a doop doop. Uh, there's something attached. That was red, right? Red. Success. Grinding trophy. Which I just do not think is worth it. So, what would even be the best choice here? Maybe whatever green is? Because the blue gives you a horn pendant with 12 dodge. I guess that's useful. Not really, though. I mean, compared to some of the pendants we have. If we don't have anything better, maybe the blue pendant. But about only, I mean, because that grinding trophy, I just don't feel like it's worth a potential 15 health loss. It's just not. I mean, if it was just the enemies that got negative 5 dodge or accuracy, or maybe if I was confident enough in my ability to up my dodge and accuracy to negate that to give the enemies negative dodge and accuracy, I guess. I just don't like the reward here. I just don't. I just don't. I do believe this is a new one. The pillar of light is calling you. You can't look away from it. At the top of a hill you can see all that you have yet to walk. The light seems so close, yet so far. The light seems... Let's pray, friends. If only the spirits would send you a sign, but only anguish is whispering to you. You realize the scale of what you must accomplish. Even if the spirits talked to you, you wouldn't listen. Your quest is about the living. You are the only one who can see it through. You are more alone than you thought. Agamnes's power is lowered by 5. That's sort of lovely. Blue, -5 power. Okay.
Extreme elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Keeping your voice down, you call for a presence in the house. A metallic creaking answers you. Another one of those beasts. Weapons in paw, you come closer to the origin of the noise. A cube-shaped machine lies in a corner, covered in sand. It seems to be alive still. Turf's initiative is raised by 4. Okay. Um, Everything here is... So that was, green, right? Initiative +4. +4 initiative. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the galvanic battery. Yes, that does sound like a lot of magic defense. but it's cumulative, so maybe if there's a boss that does a lot of magic, I guess, like the spider we're about to do. I'm not sure about that as a general rule. Okay. I might just do the, but I'm not sure initiative is any better, really. Ah. Okay. And then, yeah, the machine can defeat them. If it really is that, you finally have a way of getting rid of those metal beasts. The Nosies were certainly planning of using it themselves, but never got the chance to actually do it. It's up to you now. The party's strength is raised by 3. That's kind of what I figured. It was either strength or defense. It was based off of the color, is what it was. So what do you, 1, 2, 3, red party plus 3 STR, which I think may be the best option because strength is just universal. That's the damage we do, period, except with spells. But I don't really use a whole lot of spells. I probably should, but I don't. Now, one thing I want to check, honestly, I think I'm going to go ahead and look through here, see if there is an indeed achievement for beating this guy just without trashing the battery first. Only thing that may, I don't know how, I'm not quite sure how I want to handle this. Part of me kind of wants to just go after the Sentinel anyways, because there is an achievement for killing 6 enemies with a single character. I feel like this might be the best chance to do it. Get the yellow guy into a circle. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go for that achievement. We're going to sort of put these guys down here. And then we're just going to put this guy around over here somewhere maybe, or maybe in the middle, because he drops them off on both sides, right? And then we'll have the pistol guy. And then I think we will just focus on the Mika Cell, because I don't think there's an achievement for trying to beat the Sentinel without destroying the Mika Cell first. There probably is one for beating it without a spirit. I still haven't seen a Gulp yet. No idea where to go. We have seen Bilgo. We have seen Bilgos. We just haven't beaten a Bilgo yet. And you can see Gulp King, Nosy, Pirate. Excavator. This isn't an excavator, right? This is a Sentinel. Yeah, win a fight killing at least 6 enemies with a single Vazard. That, I think we're going to try for that now, because the Sentinel does just summon those small dudes, and if we get them in a circle and just do his shooting skill that shoots everybody around him, that could be good. Yeah, I'm not seeing one for the Sentinel. I could see that being an achievement, you know, fighting the Sentinel and killing the Sentinel without killing the battery. And then killing the battery, but the battery is the main thing. There is one. Win a fight after destroying the Sentinel ambush. Fuck. Okay. So we're going to try it, guys. How successful we are, I don't know, but since we are going to do that, I'm going to stick these guys up here. He seems to only do the beam here, so we'll try something like that. And we'll just make sure to have one person responsible for murdering the small things or something. Yeah, there is an achievement for it though, so this, okay. Yeah, killing the Sentinel is certainly a lot higher of a task than just simply taking out the Mika Cell. It is a lot harder task. So when exactly Tatarkas cannot be dodged? Is that the AoE that he does? Inflicts magic damage and negative MP and AP for 2 rounds. Cannot be dodged. Gains defense and magic defense for 2 turns. I guess maybe that's every 2 turns though. I was thinking maybe I could just walk out of the range of it. Whenever it does it, I'll just keep this guy over here and heal and see what Terfs can do by himself. Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage. We may have to get Terfs out and switch Agamnis to go in every now and then. Or something, because, yeah, I would kind of prefer not to lose a... I don't even know if Terfs has a regen, and I don't even know if he's going to be able to make it out. Shit. That lower movement speed. Okay, he didn't do it that time. Good. And then you can run on out. And then you can run on out. Okay. We'll be down to 2 people. We lost our mage and our green guy, but maybe if Agamnis has enough movement, he can just sort of dodge in and out and we'll be good. Because we really just need to get rid of the Mika Cell right now. The Mika Cell is just stationary right there. I kind of want to wait another turn. That sounds like a good idea. Let's wait. Because he's probably about to do it, right? And then we'll run in and maybe we can do some guerrilla warfare on this guy. Maybe. There we go, we did it. Win a fight after destroying the Sentinel. Definitely not a very easy one to do. That Sentinel has health out of the ass. Much better to just go after the Mika Cell and just get it done that way. Kinda curious what Ambush does, if it was even worth it for my playstyle. And we did it. We won a fight after killing at least 6 enemies. Rip our shooter, but he did it. He managed. Vigilante. That's probably the best place to do it too, because that spider just keeps on spawning those little dudes. And they're not that hard to kill if you have a halfway decent weapon. Really, the best thing is to just come up in here with a shooter and just snipe that battery from the back. $15 dodge when you kill an enemy. Oh, I don't like any of these. You know what? We'll go ahead and re-roll. 8 strength as long as no damage is inflicted during combat. Soothing Swarm. Not a whole lot of health, but maybe we can cure some bleeding and poison or something. Okay. Brutality. Oh, I don't like any of these, but we don't have an SP to change it, so I guess magic defense. Okay. Great Warrior. If I can ever get a chance, I keep not using Great Warrior, right? Either I forget to use it, we don't have enough SP, or we die quicker than I can use it. Tempted to just go ahead and do Tribal Chant, give initiative. Fuck it, we'll just do Tribal Chant. I'm too turtle to do the other. Now let's see how far we can get with only 2 people. Oh, Heller. Ether Spitter. Aims poorly but hits hard. 30 to 56. We do lose 10 accuracy and 6 initiative, but god damn, that's some damage. Galvanic Battery could be good, especially on our red guy, because if we get our magic defense up enough, especially with Galvanic Battery, nothing could hurt him because he's got his defense up enough, right? Maybe we just need to make a walking turtle tank guy that just cannot be hurt, especially when it comes to those one guys that keep headbutting us. Those guys are annoying. They kept making me skip my turn. The goat bros. Okay, let's see. You know what? Yeah, we're going to switch out Nuggets, which only gives us single puny point of strength. With that, we'll keep him in the melee range. But that gun looks pretty fucking nice. So we will equip that on him. That lowers our accuracy to 90%, but I am a-okay with that. Is this spear better than this spear? No, that spear is not as good as that spear. It does give 2 strength, so I'll go ahead and trash this in case we ever get to a point where 2 strength will get us to 50 strength. I guess now that the mage is dead, we don't need that. Now that the ranger is dead, we don't need that. Kinda going to go ahead and trash these. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. The enormous beast is finally down. Probably the hardest boss I've come across in this gosh darn game so far. That Sentinel, he is just a badass, if we're being honest. Okay, still trembling. The blue gives the party 4 power. So let's try dismantling it this time. You start to take it apart, and we fail. That's nice. One last strike to take off this part, and whoops, you must have hit a pipe. Ether starts squirting at you. It burns. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay. That's interesting. Not going to look at a gift horse in the mouth, but okay. So, dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doop. So, you're still trembling. Yellow fail is nothing. Which is, I mean, still a negative, because if you don't get anything, you don't get anything. As opposed to getting something. But it's not like a negative, so... Ayo, 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 ayo. We really need to run at some point, though. We're only on 14 days, and I do not like that. But we're probably getting towards the end of this run anyways. I don't know how far we can go with only 2 people. I don't know how far we can go with only 2. But we were making it more to Chapter 5 than we have been. We're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. Nosy's Canyon. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Out of the hot, hot desert. So here, or the blue route. We've only done blue on blue route because we've only gotten here like once so far. But stay away. Stay away. Walk on the tip of your paw. No. Although that is a pretty good one if we do succeed. But we'll walk under the wind this time. We sure hope the grip peaks will stay asleep. And we succeed. Probably the same as the other, if we're being honest. Probably. It's not the first time you have to be stealthy to survive an encounter with the monsters roaming the wilderness. Experience taught you how to walk undetected. This has become a second nature to you. Turf recovers 250 experience. Very good. Okay, come on, strength. Yeah, there we go, strength. Probably not going to get 50 strength because we focused on defense too much. Oh, fuck yeah, thorns. If I had had that with the goat fight, that would have turned out differently, I think, on the last time we got to chapter 6. Okay, so yeah, yellow success is the same as blue success on this one. Very good to know. Okay, chapter 5, blue route, yellow success, same as blue. Okay, very good. I'm starting to suspect the randoms are not chapter specific because I feel like I have seen this one before. I'm starting to feel like the randoms are not random per chapter because I distinctly remember singing. So we may have to rewrite this thing, which would be annoying. Yeah, because if we do a blue success here, we get 4 power, right? But I encountered that in chapter 3, not chapter 5, so I don't know why I assumed that. I guess I shouldn't have assumed that the randoms are specific for a chapter. Yeah, because if we failed it, we lose 2 initiative, and that was in chapter 1. Okay, so apparently we're going to have to rewrite this. That's fantastic. Okay. So let's see what happens if we do yellow. What a killjoy you are. Just to mess with you, everyone starts singing loudly. Everyone is laughing and having fun except you. Aww. I mean, there's only one other person here, but okay. um, okay, so I'm starting to think randoms are not chapter specific. I don't know why I thought they were. For some reason, my brain was saying they were. Um, Yellow, negative 25 CRD. Okay, now this one is specifically chapter 5 because it's a quest thing, not a random. It's a quest event. So what if blue success gives us 20 CRC, but we don't have our CRC guy with us, so it doesn't really matter. So let's look where they stock it. You look for some water successfully. Upon entering, you instantly get that something is wrong. Flies wander around and a rotten smell salts your nostrils. Instead of water, you find a half-eaten, nosy corpse. And a monster asleep after a good meal. Crit chance raised by 20%. Okay, so that's the same as, so blue and yellow are the same. Cool. What if 1, 2, 3, yellow, blue, success? And that is a fairly good critical chance up. So that's not a small critical chance up. It's not a small critical chance up. You shout at the shade like a warning to all the foes and monsters that would dare stand in your path. You survived until now, and you are certain to see the end of your quest. Turf's crit damage is raised by 20%. Dooba dooba dooba. Over here, okay. With a high blue success, um, plus 20 CDC. Plus 20 CDC. No. CDD? How the fuck do they do the damage part? Keep forgetting what the critical shorthand is for. CRD. CRD. CRC, CRD, yeah. CRD. I don't know why I was thinking CDD. Okay. Yeah, plus 20 CDD. CRD. Words. That is not worth the fucking chance, though. I mean, 20 critical damage at the chance of skipping camp and an entire event? That's not worth it at all. Absolutely not. I don't know why that one guy got a really good hit on Turfs, but we're going to rest just to make sure Turfs is okay. We might be able to run over on this next camp. I can hope we can run, depending on what that one fight is upcoming. We're really at the point where we're just struggle busing because we're on the next to last chapter. Yeah, see, I feel like we've seen this one before. Fire camp is just started high. Okay, so I guess randoms are not chapter specific, and I've just been jumping to conclusions. And I just didn't notice when they were similar. So, like a pupil. Yeah, apparently I'm going to have to rewrite this because I failed, but that's okay. You live and you learn, right? Mostly been seeing in chapter 1, the like a pupil. Yeah, we've mostly been seeing this in chapter 1. But blue gives us 2 magical defense, yellow gives us -2 initiative. So let's try to hide. You try to find shelter and you fail. Panicking, you step into the fire. The moon watches as you roll around on the ground, trying to put out the flames. You end up curled into a ball, hiding your face in your paws, trembling in fear. When you finally find the courage to look between your fingers, the pupil is gone. Turf's dodge is lowered by 20%. Okay. Um. So that was like a pupil. And that was green veil. Dodge -20. -20 dodge. Okay, on to the next fight. Really thinking about it, maybe actually this would be a better fight to kill 6 enemies with a single Bazard. Get somebody with stupid high defense with some thorns, just plant him here. He could just own pretty much. Of course, that might risk everybody else getting murderized, but yeah, 'cause I don't see these guys actually hurting the one guy anytime soon. The main thing is that one guy's probably going to die, considering how many of the bloody things there are. But maybe if we can get them to focus on him instead of... But we really need to hurry up and get these group foxes out so we can focus on the others. So they can stop spawning.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
I'm going to be honest, I am kind of curious if that is indeed a valid way to just beat the game, period. Just get somebody with high enough defense, magic defense, that it doesn't even matter because they quite literally can't hurt us. And every time they try to attack us, we can retaliate, except maybe some magic. I would be curious to try to figure out what defense number we would need in order to achieve that, pretty much. Because we can always use the galvanic battery for the magic defense once we get to that point. But the only magic that I've really noticed so far is the spider. with his magical beam. So the only one that strat might not work is him. And it does seem like he's still doing a little bit of damage here, unless that's just bleeding. I'm not sure how it decides whether or not I take damage. That would certainly be something to think about, because our defense is 37, and they're just not really touching us except for bleeding, I think. I think that's the main thing that's causing us damage right now is bleeding. So maybe it's just a straight correlation. Maybe anything below 37 attack cannot harm us right now. Or maybe it's based on damage and less strength. Could be that as well. We've got 37 defense. These guys do 26 to 32. I think it's the bleeding that's doing us damage. Although if that is the case, their short fangs might do us a little bit of damage if they get a really high roll. No, because no, even at 37, that would be, even at a high roll, that wouldn't do it. So we may want to keep an eye on that. Maybe around 30 to 40, and we just make ourselves invincible with a, where's the Griff Fox? Which one's the Griff Fox? That's the Griff Fox, the one that spawns the others. Maybe that is just a legitimate strategy, is just to up our defense so much that it's literally impossible for anybody to hurt us, and then have the Galvanic Battery to galvanize us for the magic defense, assuming there is any further enemies that can do magic damage. Because like this, I don't think he's even able to get hurt right now. I'll have to pay closer attention to make sure he's not getting at least a few points, but I don't think he is, other than the bleeding. Just something to keep in mind for like whenever we want to start trying harder on getting the achievements for without a spirit, because they would have to pretty much be on their own without. We would just have to focus on making a badass team, which I think that is just the solution there. I was thinking maybe we have somebody that can heal, but honestly, a lot of these healing spells do not seem to do that much. Maybe 30 health over time with the region for the blue? But it doesn't feel like the vast majority of them really are worth making a blue or green character. Green could be good just because they have high health, but maybe a green-red? Combine the high health with the defense? And maybe some dodge? I'm just trying to think about long-term strategy when I start trying to go even harder, instead of trying to figure out where different paths lead to. Look at that, level 10, level up. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go ahead, go strength. Devastation, gain 10 strength for 1 turn. That would be good if we were really trying to do, oh, then again, Battle War is pretty literally useless. I guess we'll go Devastation. We probably can't really use it, so we'd have to rest to get the AP points, and we really do not need to do that. Wait, he's still alive? I thought he died. Oh. Wait, we got 2 level ups? Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm tempted to go defense and just get an even 40 defense here. Fuck it, we'll get an even 40 defense. Oh, there we go, impressive muscles. Get our strength up. Maybe we'll get 50 strength, right? Maybe. Spiny hair sharpens a needle, immunizes against bleeding. But we lose an initiative and a beastly police. 36 health points. Tempted to go with that one. Just in case we do start taking damage, we can have a buffer there if we have a high health to absorb that damage. 5 defense, 1 SP. We definitely don't want to get rid of that. Tempted to switch to the pellet rifle, honestly. I don't know if thorns would allow us to shoot range or not. I don't know. Part of me is really wanting to put the beastly police on in exchange for the oak raged. That's 5 defense though. No, I don't think I will. Now the question is do I rest here and trust in my ability to get past this guy because I don't remember what the boss is, or do I run because we're really running low on days? I'm going to take the safe route. I'm going to just be safe. I don't like being this low on days, but hey, if we can get past the boss, I have almost no doubt we can get past the goats. After that, I have no idea what's going to happen because we've never made it that far. Nosy. Maybe we can figure out how to just skip the fight, right? Maybe we can just figure out how to skip the fight. Doop-a-doop-doo-doo. They call themselves Otik. We're in chapter 5, right? Yeah. They call themselves Blue Success gives us 270 experience. So let's ask for the way. Ortique looks at you with pity. Get out of the canyon. You'll never pull it off by yourself. They vaguely point at the ravine, the rocky peaks that all look the same. You understand that you're not even close to seeing the end of it, and that this conversation is pointless. The fog. Fuck me. Really? I was just sitting here saying I should have run, instead of healing up because I was worried about the fog, and I end up choosing the thing that makes the fog move up. Of course I managed to do that. Of course I managed to do that. They call themselves, and that was Yeller, and that was -4 days. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. And it's right there on our ass. That's nice. Ortique think you're pretty friendly in the end. They offer to escort you home for a few days before going home. Okay, this is different, right? Yeah, this is different. They offer to... We haven't seen this one yet. They offer to... Because this is where we met the wise dude, if we manage to get the one dude to help us. So we'll, you know what? I'm going to go green. I normally start at the bottom and go down, but if we can skip the boss fight, that would be kind of nice. Or at least have somebody to help us with the boss fight, because I don't remember what the boss is. Ortique walks in your steps just as joyfully. They start to talk about the nosies, their research, their culture, the last discoveries made. You wouldn't have thought a nosy could be so chatty, and this one is an earful. They're talking... I just remembered what the boss is. Yeah, it's probably better if we can skip the boss fight. They're talking so loud they'll lure every monster around to you. The party's dodge is lowered by 13%. So that wasn't even the best choice. That's wonderful. Green, -13 dodge. Not that we really have much of a dodge anyways, I don't think. Yeah, we don't have any dodging abilities. We still are going to have to fight the fight, aren't we? Yeah, he's got magic attack. This is going to probably be bad. We're probably going to die. Physical attacks I'm not worried about. Magic attack, if we can get the galvanization up, are good. Maybe I'll just go sacrifice. Or go handle him while I get my galvanization up. What? Because if I remember right, he has both magic and physical. 2 power for each available SP. Yeah, oh, even his physical is scary. Even his physical is scary, honestly. This could be bad. We're probably about to die, but, yeah. Okay, that's pretty much what I thought. That's pretty much what I thought. Okay, so another thing to think about, though, I think, since this is just our second time seeing that boss, maybe he always walks in the single direction, left to right, right to left, and when he gets to the end, he does the heal. Because if that's how that boss works, that's something to keep in mind. Because him stepping on you hurts a lot. So always keep out of the way of the stepping if you can predict where his stepping is going to be. Okay. So this is the last party for this village. We're about all dead. We've got a bunch of level zeros that don't have any pre-rendered stats, so that's wonderful. But we have got some hella nice spirits to maybe help these guys out. So we'll just do a suggest a party. Cause see that? We'll have to pay attention, because if we can manage this right, if I can be a not turtle, we'll make sure to have each one inherit the proper one, if that makes sense. Was Gaius the blue guy, it looks like? Maybe. No, the Rosie Dios must have been the blue. That's power. Only inheriting 12 CRC. That's a little sad. But that's definitely the green guy. And that, okay, so yeah. Slacia will be the red. Morsyra will be the green. Beerza will be the blue. And Galus will be the yellow. Maybe we'll get the stat points we need for the achievements because we need power, strength, crit chance, and crit damage, and health. I keep getting really close to the health, but I just can't quite seem to get 300. That's a lot of health, 300 health. That's, I mean, in comparison, the healing does what, 30? That's like a tenth of that health. That is nothing. Okay, chapter 1. Back to chapter 1. So we've fully done the blue route. And again, I don't know if that affects the later ones or just the immediate one. And we've fully done the yellow route. So we need to do green and then blue. Gather food at the farming ponds. And maybe don't step on something sharp as we bathe in the water. And we step on something sharp. Fantastic. 6 health points. Not that many health points, but still frustrating since I don't know what a success on that is. Experienced healing. Okay, that's a little bit more useful. 24, 16, 24. That could be useful. But still, that's only a very small portion of the health. Hmm. Okay, I think this is a new one. I think. Their wagons. Not seeing that in any of these. As evening falls, you come across another wanderer's caravan. Their wagons form a circle around a large fire. They welcome you with open arms and invite you to spend the evening with them. Their wagons form? So let's sing a song of thanks. The wanderers listen politely as you declaim the song of the lost spirits. Then they offer you food to keep you quiet. Okay, +3 power. I'm honestly pretty fine with that. I'm going to try to get their power up to 50, or at least try. And this is where we come across the odd Vazard. The odd boy Vazard, which is what's odd? Um, where is it? There it is. Okay, so blue failure gives this party negative 10 health. I keep failing this one. I think I failed it multiple times. Oh, but there we go. Managed it that time. As soon as you start asking, the wanderer melts into tears and tells you everything. Their caravan was ambushed by Flayards, a bloody massacre. Running away with their life, they didn't even have time to put a seed in the mouth of the dead. You try to calm them down as best you can. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I could see that being potentially worth 10 health loss, some EXP. Oh, so that is chapter 1. What's odd is blue success, party 20 experience, party plus 20 EXP. Okay. Okay, I keep doing that. It's not the same. There's two different flay arches down. One is if the Wanderer is helping you, the other is if the Wanderer isn't. I've done that twice now, haven't I? Because this one, the flay guard is if the Wanderer helps you with the Wanderer. Because that is different than if you don't have the Wanderer. Because on here, the blue is getting a piece of a map, which is not really what I want, if I'm being honest. Because that's just for initiative. And blue piece of map plus 4 initiative. Which, I mean, I could see a couple of abilities making use of it, but let's go ahead and train. Get some level up. Okay, well, speaking of the one ability that I'm aware of that's good when they do go first strike. So I guess you are getting the piece of the map, since you managed to get the first strike passive skill. Which that 5 extra strength when we go first is pretty nice. So that will give you initiative. So that gives him 5 initiative. I don't think anybody else has higher, so it's just a matter of if the enemy goes first or not. Have you seen my child? Yeah, see, I feel like we've seen this one before, but I wasn't sure because it was on a different thingy. Because we've seen this in Chapter 1 and Chapter 5. Blue failure is negative 5 MD, blue success is plus 5 MD, but we haven't seen anything else. So, have you seen... let's try to study the campsite. You search the camp. You failed to search the camp. Almost nothing is left. Everything was burned to the ground, and the old fool doesn't seem to listen to your questions either. You go back without learning anything. Initiative lowered by 2. So that probably means a yellow success is initiative up. Yellow failed, negative 2 initiative. And that was Cilicia. That wasn't, fuck, that was Cilicia. Well, hopefully we can still end up going first and make use of that power boost. Hopefully. You kneel to look closer. And you fail to look closer. That's nice. Convinced that the culprits of the bloodbath are far by now, you don't notice the movements in the bushes. That's until a roar right next to you brings you back to your senses. It looks like the monster that attacked the Wanderers doesn't have a full belly yet. Vi Verza's dodge is lowered by 5%. So that was chapter 1. Boop-a-doop, and that is one of them. 1, 2, 3, and that was yellow fail. And I almost wonder if this is also down the Wanderer's path, because it seems to reference later on the map pieces. Like maybe because the Wanderer was with us, we don't get the chance to do this because he tells us about the caravan being murdered, and maybe. But I don't know for sure. -5 dodging anyways for the yellow fail. Okay, and then this is the veteran boy that helps. They offer help with a deep. Okay, there it is, with a deep. Green party -4. So the green gives us -4 crit chance. So I'm going to say blue. Say you don't want them to get hurt. They take a moment to think, then thank you for your consideration. They summon all the elders they know to bless and protect you, then bid you luck for the coming fights. Okay. I'm guessing they probably don't help us, but you know what? That's fine. The Moulton isn't one of the bosses I'm really worried about. So, with a deep and blue gives us +3 party MD. 3 MD. Okay, let's go fight Moulton then. Your manners aren't really well received, and the Vazar declares that you won't leave this mountain alive before going back into their shack. You're expecting something more immediate. More Cyrus strength is raised by 5. Okay. Chapter 2, Yellow Route. Red plus 5 STR. Okay. That certainly helps for trying to get 50 strength. You start feeling nostalgic. Success. Reminiscing of happy times in your hometown, you see familiar faces of friends and close ones smiling at you. All those parties you had, singing, dancing with everyone, all those things you left behind. You clench your fists. This is what you fight for. As long as you still draw breath, it's not over. Potrace's crit chance raised by 15%. Hell yeah. 41% now. I'm feeling confident about beating some stat achievements over here. Um, I feel like, but maybe we didn't. Hmm. Just losing my mind, apparently. Just losing my mind. No, no, there is. Okay. Not losing my mind, just hard of sight, apparently. That was green, right? So green success is plus 15 CRC. Very good. Oh shit, did we freeze up again? I do believe we done just froze it. Okay. I'm not sure what's causing it to randomly start freezing up, but it almost seems like it does it towards like 3 or 4 hours in. Like, maybe it can only handle being ran for so long? Maybe it's got a memory leak or something? Because it seems like if it's going to do it, it's going to do it around the 3.5 to 4 hour mark. And I don't think that's anything on my computer or anything, because everything else is looking like it's running fine. It doesn't look like we're having any other problems. It just looks like maybe the game has a minor data leak or something. Because that's usually what causes it, right? Is memory leaks when it runs for a certain amount of time? Probably. Ambush and Vigilante. We never did look at what Ambush and Vigilante do for cards, did we? I'm guessing Ambush is the yellow and Vigilante is the green. Dooba dooba dooba, loading up, go dot game engine. And oddly enough, whenever I see it in the task manager or selecting it as a game for OBS to capture, it doesn't label as Aetheris. It's just the Go dot game engine, whatever that means. So, just out of curiosity, where's the ambush? Was it ambush? Must have been a passive. Ambush. I'm assuming it's there it is. Oh, that's one we just saw. Silly me. All traps cost one less. What was the other one? It was a green of some kind, right? Lua's new smoke is pretty good. That's probably the best healing right there, is Lua new smoke. But was it acrobatics? I don't think it was that. No, we've seen acrobatics, haven't we? Um, and because of the way this thingy does, we can't. Can we? Uh, bu- 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 Vigilante, that was it. Vigilante. There it is. Gains 1 initiative each time an ally takes damage. Oh, okay. Absolutely pointless. Awesome. Anyway, let's move on.
Stream
Let's move
Elements
on.
said,
Don't know
stay
what we're
moist, my
doing, but we're
friends.
doing
Hydrate.
something. Don't know what we're doing, but we're moving on. Don't know what we're doing, but we're doing something. You surround the Raven Call, which doesn't last long against you. The party strength is raised by 4. Very nice. So that was, you follow the, right? Chapter 2, you follow the? Yeah. Oh, wait, we already did green success. I need to learn to read. Oh well. Strength up +4 is just fine with me, if we're being honest. We're at 23 strength. We're doing pretty good over here. Okay, moving onwards. The demand retribution one. So we know what the blue and yellow does, so tell them to breathe. No matter what you say, I don't think this one matters. I think we're getting +3 power either way because the Vazar doesn't listen to us. So I don't think our choice there matters because the Vazar just is not listening to us at all. Yeah, I don't think the choice there matters. I don't think the choice there matters at all. Now that we finally know what the crystal does, honestly tempted to just keep claiming the blue ether stone until we get 50 power, because that's a lot of power that thingy gives. If we're going to do 50 power, there's probably a run to do it. You know what? I'm going to try to claim the crystal. That's a good crystal. That gives a fuck ton of power. And we're kind of feeling confident about trying to get the really high stats on this one. And that is 9 power. I cannot turn on down 9 power. Yes, that lowers our SP to where they actually don't have any SP, so that's kind of bad. But that gives us up to 27 power now. So that's pretty good. We're over halfway there, and we're only just now finishing chapter 2. So maybe we can get 50 power. That would be nice. I'm going to go ahead and run for this one so we can stay above 20 days. Although Potre is looking a little weak, we do have a healing spell that's at least somewhat decent. Okay, pressing onwards. Chapter 3. Now we have done blue-yellow route. The protective talisman is pretty good for all of them. No, we haven't done blue route. No, we have blue-yellow success. We haven't done blue route red. Have we done blue route red? I don't think we've done blue route red on chapter 3. Yeah. So we need to do blue route following the whispers, and then we need to do red. Okay. Blue route red. Hit the totem. Thinking it's a provocation, the forest retaliates. Plants all around the totem stand up and surround you. What are these monsters? No time to think about it. They're coming. Initiative -3. Yeah, kinda didn't think that would be a good thing. But, more Syra. Okay, moving on. Part of me is almost tempted to see if Potrace would actually literally die if we put that on him, because that's negative 42 health, and he doesn't have that. He didn't have that much in reserve. But we are definitely going to equip that Harcubus, because that's 50 crit damage, and that's almost at the 300 crit damage, which I believe is what we need. That is a lot of crit damage, doing triple damage, and our crit chance is really getting up there as well. We'll probably give the croaking gun to someone else. I love guns in this game. They are just so fucking useful. They really are. So who... I think almost everybody has a gun at this point. So we'll give you the gun, I think. 15 to 27. Actually, hold up. There is no reason to keep on with this, because other than to double up, but if we're going for one, which will probably be better, that's 50 CRD. This is 18 CRC. So unless we need that for damage, what is our damage looking like? 22, 25, 17. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and get rid of the Ether Sword. Probably should put this on somebody with low accuracy. Do we even have anybody with low accuracy? Yeah, because this gun lowers accuracy, so there you go. So what's our lowest? 25, 22. I think our lowest is here at 1725. So we'll keep this in case we only are short 2 power to get to 50. We'll keep that in case we're 12 health short of getting to 300. And then that's the CRC one. Yeah, okay. We are getting really close to at least something here. This Serene Haven, let's see. Have we seen this one before? Haven. Looks like we have. Blue, we lose 8 dodge on the party, so that's not good. I don't think we've seen it this stream yet. So let's inspect the willow. You walk around the pond between reeds and lowers before lifting the weeping willow's vines. There's nothing strange apart from a black bramble shoot between the roots. You immediately pull it out. Oh, just a free 15 experience. Very good. Doobadoo. Okay, so that was this Serene Haven. This Serene Haven. Yellow, we get 15 EXP. Not, you know, a crazy amount of EXP, but this is EXP. Okay, so the only one we haven't done here is red. Smash the other totem. Green is so far the best, but you bring down your weapon with all your might on the totem, chipping at it with ease. Dreadful screams resound in the forest as an arboreal watches you destroy their work. They draw out a weapon and charge you. Behind them, a tree jumps out of the ground, following their lead. We lose 3 initiative. Okay. So that was, this happened recently. This happened recently. 1, 2, 3. And red gives us -3 initiative, which our initiative is just fucking shot at this point, so it doesn't really matter. It would be nice if Celestia could get some good initiative so we can trigger that first strike, but our initiative is just shot to hell in general. This one has 2. But yeah, because we keep getting that lower initiative. I guess we'll still have to fight the fight, which is an annoying fight, but we can handle it. Depending on how hurt we get, I may just run here instead of healing. I may. That might be inviting trouble, though. I do believe this is a completely new one. Mushrooms. Tasty, tasty mushrooms. I do love some tasty mushrooms. They look tasty. Cook them. You roast the mushrooms. You fail to roast the mushrooms successfully. The roasted shrooms leave you in an intense hallucinatory trance. Great floating isles appear in the sky above you. Once back to your senses, you feel ready to fight. I'm not sure I would consider that a fail, but okay, sure. Blue fail plus 4 power. I am comfortable with that failure, apparently. Okay, I don't think... Oh no, I put that in the wrong goddamn area. Why did I put that over in chapter 3? That's chapter 2. This is chapter 2. We are on chapter 2. Are we on chapter 2? No, we're on chapter 3, aren't we? Brain, 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 brain. We're on chapter 3. So we've seen all the things for this one, haven't we? Because red gives us +3 strength and 2 extra enemies. Blue and yellow give us 4 magic defense, and then green potentially skips the combat period. So we'll go with green. Yeah, this is chapter 3, okay. Party's power is raised by 3, and you skip the next combat, but still get the experience. Very good. I won't necessarily turn down a free... I don't think we get as much experience from it. I just noticed that, because I think it's like 300 if we fight it. But we also have to spend time at a campfire resting instead of running. Okay, you're offered a bark infusion. So this is, if we skip the fight, blue gives us power. So let's ask, have we done yellow? I don't think we have. Ask about the monsters. Few Vazards dare to prey to the spirits of nature. The spirits have no interest in Vazards. Paladju had to in order to protect the tribe from the shade. They now have an army of vegetable soldiers ready to fight for them. All it took was the price for boldness. Now you understand. Potrace's power is raised by 3. Kind of wonder if it's another one of those where it's 3 power no matter what. Sort of like that one other. But if skip fight, yellow is also +3 power. Okay. Anyway, we'll run on this day as well. Run, run, run. Guts to run. And then we'll be on chapter 4. Okay, I do believe we have been on all the blues, so this time we will follow their trail. You decide to follow the footprints. We will follow the footprints. The trail leads to a Vazard's corpse, but not a wanderer as you first guessed. They're from the Nosy tribe, the knowing Vazards, unfriendly ones who spend most of their time alone, trying to get a better understanding of our world. Did a nosy expedition come explore those ruins? All around the corpse, the footsteps are erratic and disorganized as if they were attacked. Okay, so Chapter 4, Yellow Route. Accomplish the funeral ritual. Silently put a seed in the nosy's mouth before burying them in the sand. It's the best you can do. Metallic creaks can be heard over the dunes. It's coming closer. Looks like the nosy will have their revenge. Power raised by 4. So blue is +4 power. Okay. These are new, ain't they? I don't remember seeing Marlax. Its animal shape is meant for mobility. Marlax chases and paralyzes intruders with electrical shocks, then withdraws if needed before resuming the attack. I'm fairly certain we haven't seen these before. They look like a smaller version of that other doggy. Physical magical damage, so electrifying sting is kind of bad. Is this one a new one? It very well may be. It's been a moment since you started walking alongside a weird track made of two metal bars parallel to each other, linked by wooden planks. You eventually stumble across an even weirder metal box set on the bars and seemingly able to slide it on it with ease. A railroad car. Keep following the track on foot. You eventually reach the end of the line, which plunges straight into a precipice. Your intuition saved you once more. Okay, so you eventually stumble, and that's blue. Accuracy raised by 15%. Cool. Blue plus 15 ACC. Very nice. Okay, that being said, it's saved. Very good, it's saved. We are going to have to end early today because apparently my grandpapa needs help. Thankfully, we were able to still stream today, just ending early. He is going to treat me to supper too, so looking forward to that as well. All kinds of good food. So, I will see you tomorrow for some more Aetheris, but we will not be streaming on Sunday either. Apparently, my family is just feeling really greedy for my help this past couple weeks. I don't know. But stay safe, friends, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow.